few days since the battle. Hopefully the tribes are getting back to normal. The flower feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chasca's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing. We might be able to help them out.
Okay, let's test out this character. What? Cool.
Let's fly.
Cool. Cool.
Open fire!
Master Scorched, which will it be?
Open fire!
You win. Let's go. God.
Can't handle your dream.
Locked on! Fire in the hole!
Look at you, Boozy.
Take me up!
Oh, I love the gameplay.
Bullseye! It's raining. Knock him down. I got it. Cool it down a notch.
Love the gameplay. I think I might pull for
You're
it.
toast.
Let's go. I mean, I always pull for everybody, but you know.
Run! Smash your Scorched! Which will it be? You win!
Bullseye! Locked on! Locked on! Open fire! Open fire! Hold on to your hats. By royal decree!
Sayonara special.
Open fire! Bullseye! Burst your crisp! Knock him down. I got it. Cool it down a notch.
I love it. Monsieur Lini.
Bond is strong.
Eat this!
Everybody stand back, lightning. Terrify!
Dada Kundala. Out of the frying pan, into the...
I'm going in. A round of applause.
Wink.
I'm heading east.
Oh wait,
Guess
let me
they
open
don't see
TikTok.
you over in the west then.
It's the ability to not get lost in certain times.
I'm heading east. Don't you come with, you hear?
It's the ability to not get lost in certain times.
Best I don't see you over in the west then. I'm heading east. Don't you come with, you hear? Best I don't see you over in the west then. I'm heading east.
Is the
Don't you
ability to
come
not
with,
get
you
lost in
hear?
certain talent?
Best I don't see you over in the west then.
Surprises.
I'm heading east. Don't you come with, you hear?
The ability to not get lost in certain talent?
Best I don't see you over in the west then. I'm heading east. Don't you come with, you hear?
What a place. Full of surprises.
Best I don't see you over in the west, then.
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
I'm heading east. Don't you come with, you hear?
What a place. Full of surprises.
Best I don't see you over in the west, then.
Yay! Yay, Ororon! More. Ororon. Yes! We're lucky with Ororon. Oh. Is it? Oh shit!
Chasca, flower feather
I got it!
Any disputes you need me to end for you?
Oh shit!
Depending on the situation,
Shit.
it could cost you a little dignity, a few drinks, or potentially a round of ammo.
Okay, guess we're going with the weapon. Let's get more Ororon copies. What? Whoa, whoa. If this is another Chasca, I'm going to. Oh. That's cool. think I got C6 Tainari now. Whoa. If this is the weapon, I'm going to fucking... Whoa. Talk about streamer's luck. Every time I would live on TikTok, this is what I get. Please tell me. Holy crap, I got the weapon and the character? What? That is wild. Alright. That's fun. That was fun. Okay. We need more Ororons. Let's get more Ororons. We got a Chasca and the weapon. Give me Ororon. Oh well. Can't be that lucky. Alrighty then. I think she would need a Wanderer's Troop. Oh, look at that weapon. That just fits her so well. That is just so nice. Girl. Okay. What do we put on her? She's a charge attack character. So, let's see first. Animal damage, Chasca gains nightfall, blah blah blah. Continuously consume night soul points, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Movement speed, interruption resistance, blah blah blah. Hold. Charging is stop. Deal night soul aligned animal damage considered as charge attack. Okay, so it's considered as charge attack. Therefore, do we need? Let me just get the Tainari constellation. Oh, C6 Tainari. Charging time is decreased by 9.9% and will produce an additional cluster bloom arrow upon hit. This is what I've been waiting for, C6 Tainari. We need 2 more to get C6 Dia. But we have Chasca now. Who are we saying goodbye to? We are benching Kinich for a while. Yeah. We're gonna bench Kinich for a while. Nah, bye Kinich.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him know.
For benching Kanich.
The
Chasca.
breeze is restless today.
And then I don't know who else we're getting, but you know what? You know what? Let's go. So she's a charged attack character. So I'm assuming she would do well with Wanderer's Group. Elemental Mastery. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining my stream, people. Thank you, thank you. I just got my Chasca. I'm just so lucky. Hang on a sec. I'm contemplating on what to put on her. Increase charge attack by 2.4 if the character is using a bow or a catalyst. I think that's it. I think that's what we need. But let me look at the other one first. Crit rate. We can increase crit rate. Let's get this one first. Hello, MIBB Indo. Thank you for joining. Oh. Let's just go with that one first. Let's borrow stuff from our other characters. I think that would be the best way we can go about this. How? What do you mean how, Neko? Hi, Neko, by the way. Let's just borrow stuff from other people. We'll get this one from Yanfei. Equip. Because I don't know how to build her yet. I just got her. She's actually level 1. Thank you. I think you meant to say good live, but yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. If you guys want to see me more on these live streams, please don't hesitate to add. Don't hesitate to follow me. Hang on a sec. Let me look at the other ones. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hang on, people. Hang on. Hang on. We need to get a character. Elemental Mastery, critical damage. This is the one that we need. Wait, is the weapon critical damage though? Well, we don't give a shit. Let's just put it there. Okay. And enhance. Oh no, not enhance. Wear it. Wear it. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now I need an Anemo Goblet. Or an Anemo Goblet. Crap. Crap. There's nothing there for her. Sucks for her, actually. I have a lot of these stuff. These Concert's Final Hour stuff. They're all defense. We need attack. Attack. This one looks nice. This one looks promising. Hello everybody who's joining my live stream. I am playing Genshin Impact, everybody. This is the newest version. Chasca just got released and I'm lucky enough to get the featured character. I think this one is good. The one with crit rate and... Let's go enhance this. Enhance the next tier. I'll be flying around in a bit. Hang on a sec. I think people love it when characters are demoed, but let me just go and get this sorted. Then we'll go and... Alright. Hang on a sec. let's go, let's go, let's go. I think I need an animo goblet. An animo goblet. Animo goblet. Thank you for watching. Thank you. And sending a like. I love that. We love that here. Didn't get enough crit rate though. We are very blessed and highly favored in this day right now. Because we just got the weapon and the character. Can you believe it? I can't believe it myself, chat. Okay, we went to energy recharge, so what else? Okay. Crit damage. Where's the weapon that where's that thing that I just enhanced? Equip. Then we need an animo goblet. Animo. Animo is here. Okay. Is animo present currently? There we go. Equip. We'll borrow that from you, Granny. Thank you for loving the live.
What sort of color is
Okay, so we got two elements with us. Electro charge. Ooh, I'm flying! Oh my god, I am flying. Okay, let's go down. Okay, we are flying. We are skateboarding also. Let us do some quests. Hang on a second. By the way, guys, don't forget to follow, because that makes me more happy. Hang on a sec. We have Auroron also. Auroron is also a new character. Elemental skills, Spirit Orb bounce 2 additional times. The opponent will apply Night Tide effect on them for 12 seconds. Opponents affected with Night Tide take 50% increased damage from Hypersense triggered by passive talent. Nightshade Synthesia. Meh. Let's just go and do that. I think that's a quality of life kind of thing. Oh, thank you. Thank you for following me. Oh gosh. Gain electro damage bonus additionally during this time. Elemental Burst, Dark Voices, Supersonic, Oculus, or Ronan will further get. Ooh. What? The maximum that can be. Ooh. He is crazy. You know what? He is crazy. I don't think we have enough for her. Okay.
Huh.
I don't think we can max her out today, but we are going to try our hardest. Honest to goodness, we are going to try our hardest. This one is from the new boss, that's why I can't get it. But anyways, that's enough.
Bring it!
Wait, I forgot to go to go to the Flower Feather clan. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. This is where we're going to go. What do you mean, where am I? Which country or which place in this game?
Let's fly!
What do you mean, MIB Indo? Which country? Are you asking which country? Oh, country? Well, I am in the United States, Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah, I'm in Omaha, Nebraska, the United States.
Let's fly.
I mean, good one. What do you mean, good one? Okay. Oh, you're in Dubai. Oh. Do you speak the language? I used to work in Saudi Arabia and I would normally go down. We would normally visit Dubai on a monthly basis. On a, I don't know, biannual basis.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
I happen to speak a little bit of Arabic.
Let's get it on. Hi. Bring it. Into the shadows.
Do you speak the language, Indo? Do you speak the language? Like Arabic? Oh, assalamu alaikum. I do know how to write my name, but I forgot how to change the setting of my keyboard. And since we're currently playing a game, I don't think I can change it. Nice to meet you, Ehan. What else is there? كيف الحال? إيهان كيف الحال يا إيهان؟ الحمد لله أنا خايس 100. Ooh, what's that? I hope that made you laugh. Oh, my friends would always say, "Ana kwais via mitin," not via mitin. Oh gosh, crazy. Chai, you
Let's
crazy.
fly.
Hang on a sec. Where are we going? We all play. You play with my time so much. Hang on. A kukasaur. I'm riding a kukasaur. Those little pink ones are known as kukasaurs. Apparently, I'm reading some stuff here. We are going to traverse this area over here and expose the layout of the land.
Take me up.
Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing here.
No.
Take me up.
Ana mafi malum Indonesi. Malum Arabi bas. Malish ya habibi. Where am I going? There we go. Where are you from? Are you from Indonesia?
Let's fly.
Oh, okay. Arabi. Anta Arabi. Ah. Emirati, Saudi, Ish Arabi. Emirati. I don't know. Hang on a sec. Why is teleportation disabled? Why is it disabled? Oh, okay. Because there's a cutscene. Start your blessing. We'll leave that for now. We are here to explore the new map. Wait. The Tenebrous Papilla. Cool. We'll look that up on later. Alright. Okay. Back hurts.
Let's fly.
Where is the statue of the seven? Oh wait. What's the teleportation thingy? Yeah, I do. I haven't been playing much ever since I moved here. But I do play it once in a while. I'll try to live stream it also. Just for you, my friend. Do you feel special now, my friend? I play a little bit. How old are you, my friend? Then, are you sure you're supposed to be awake at? Are you sure? Oh wait, I forgot the time. 10? Cool. Never had young viewers before. Most of my viewers are adults. Oh crap! What the heck is that? Child, there's a dragon. There is a dragon. We are gonna follow the dragon. Hang on a sec. Oh, my character is burning, but you know what? We don't give a shite. Let's go. Where are you from again, Indo? What's this? No, I mean which part of which country? Talking about which country? I'm just making conversation actually. Where is Indonesia? Oh, I asked you earlier if you're from Indonesia. You said no. Wait, how do I go there? What? That's a challenge. What's this all about? Okay. Investigate. I speak. Okay. Cool. I guess I have to stop this mechanism. Oh my gosh. The dragon is just spouting stuff at us. My goodness. An enormous explosion rings out. You slide at the bottom of it. Okay. Cool. Alright. Sorry, did you ask anything? Sorry, I didn't see if you asked anything. Well, I said cool. You're from Indonesia. You know we love people from other countries. Kanatlan. Ooh. We'll continue on that one later. We are just here to explore. Maybe later. Oh crap, that's a lot of... Wow. That's a lot of... That's a lot to explore. Alright. So I suppose Natlan ends there. On the northern side there. And if we look at the map, somewhere here is Snezhnaya. After all this mess is done and over with. We're here. Maybe here is Snezhnaya. We don't know yet. But we're here to explore with our wonderful character. Oh yeah, right. Okay. Okay, thank you for following. Lovely to meet you. Chest.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Ooh, shiny.
Let's fly.
Not going there yet. We are. Sure, see you next time also. I usually go live from time to time. It's unannounced. But I do go live. A lot. Bye. Nice to meet you again.
Let's burn this breeze.
What now?
Where am I? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops.
Bring it. Yep.
Cool. Masters of the Night Wind. We'll hunt for to change her wings. I think she works best with this one. Cool. Masters of the Night Wind. Now where is their statue? There's statue of the Seven. Statue? Statue of the Seven? Where is the Statue of the Seven? Oh, there it is. Found it. It was hidden behind these rocks. God damn it. I should have seen it. There we go. Masters of the Night Wind. Is Aurora there again?
Something's hiding behind that statue!
Oh, that is so cute!
Oh, it's a baby Ectomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
Is it trying to hypnotize us? Tantalize us?
Traveler!
Girl, what is this mess? What is going on? They play with my time. What's going on? Playing with my time.
How long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby Ectomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Ectomisaur. Any idea what happened?
Girl, I don't know.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
We're being summoned.
Look, it's that baby Ectomisaur. Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
I mean, let's go. Well, we're not gonna follow that thing for a while. We'll do that. We'll do the Archon quest first. The baby Ectomisaur can wait. Ooh, there we go. We finally revealed everything. There's one more. Collective of the Plenty. I have a feeling the Collective of the Plenty is somewhere here. Or wherever. Or this place. There's a fog here. I have a feeling they're going to reveal that in this patch. There's a fog there. But yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. We are a continental explorer. I love this place. Cool. Those things regional. Okay. Alright. It's time for us to explore. We are going to ignore the Pyroculuses because we're here mainly to unlock stuff. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna go here, and then...
Take me up!
There it is. Yes. Where to next? Oh, it's higher up. Where? Where higher
Let's
up?
fly.
Higher up. Loaded can get up there. I hope. I suppose. There it is. No, we gonna die. We gonna die. No. Okay. We approached that a little barbarically. Suppose we have to go here. Okay. X4 E. Okay. We didn't go up. That's the problem with Chasca. She can't go up.
All right.
Okay. We're here. Wonderful. What's this? Level 90. We're bothering that thing. Ain't doing nothing with us. We are not gonna mess around with it.
Ooh, shiny. It's so...
Okay, there's one more there. Masters of the Night Wind. Okay.
Let's fly.
We are flying. Flying. Focus on.
Take me up.
Alright. Where's the next one? The next one is over there. Can we reach it though? I hope we can reach it. Reloading. Wait. Okay, next one is inside those tents. We're riding a gun. We're riding a gun. We're riding a gun. Thank you for that person who keeps pressing the like button. I love that. Why not follow me also, if that's possible? Thank you. Hugs, kisses. What's going on here? There we go. I
Wonder if we're
know.
allowed
She's
in
so
here.
cool, right? You're riding a
The
gun.
door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes.
Can you imagine riding a
Saw
gun?
from earlier. It's really here. Then let's go introduce ourselves.
What is this? It's like a Sherpa kind of thing?
Hello there. Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like.
Well, we understand us.
Whoops. Sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
Elder?
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation, in which case it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpotits Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
Whoa.
Child.
That's quite a tongue
I
twister.
can't pronounce that name.
In truth, we
Child.
usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same. Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
Oh,
What
Christ.
sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, sure.
I just hope you don't play with my tag.
Very well. Then please,
Let's go and follow Mr.
you can use
Kaholam or
this scroll to go
something.
directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
The what? What am I supposed to do? I have to go and enter Elder Tlapo, I guess. How do we do this? Touch? Ooh! Oh, this is some magic. What is going on? The hell is going on here? Are we the spirit realm? Okay. Oh. Oh.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
The chief is a
Well, the masters of the
Iktomasaur.
Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Oh no, he's not a Iktomasaur. He's just wearing an outfit.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this
Alright,
way.
Let's go. Let's go, sir.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
Yes, Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks.
Okay.
This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
For
Allow
real?
me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these
Thank
scrolls
you,
can only
whoever's
be
liking
woven
that stream.
by someone of the Ictomisaur Elders
Why
choosing.
not follow?
When the Ictomisaur Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
I know.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Night Wind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform.
Wow.
I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones. Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Okay, alright, so what does this involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Alright.
Oh!
Alright, let's go.
Please, follow me.
He is not tall at all. He is just playing with my time.
Do you see this scroll? If you touch
Oh,
it,
he is
you will
tall.
enter a
Oh,
hidden
gosh.
space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here.
Okay.
But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
Alright, sir, we'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Hopefully you don't play with my time, sir. Okay, what's going on here? Ooh. What? Trippy.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's our way out? That's
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere.
yeah.
Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
We don't look like we're in danger. Sort of machine. It's a loom. What do you mean it's a machine? It's a loom. What's this all about? Scroll hunger in the middle of the city, whatever it was. This could be significant. Okay. I'm digging it. It kinda looks cool. Right? I'm digging it. Okay. What's on the other side? Oops. Why do I keep doing that? Ooh. Pile of thick layer indicates that they've been here a long time. Thick layer of dust. Of course it is.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells. Yeah, you're right.
Oh wait, there's a sign. There's a
Over there,
sigil
something
there.
just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that? Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Do we need Auroron? Oh, there's the Nicomasaur thingy. Woohoo! Observe the surroundings with the ectometer. I don't see anything. Do you guys see anything? I'm not seeing anything. Are you playing with my time?
Aha! There is something hiding here! Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Oh, cool. Cool. Okay. What's this all about? E. Oh, okay. I get it. I see, they could have just told me that. I mean, probably they did, but I wasn't reading.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure
Yes,
did.
I did, sir.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help, unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
What does that have to do with me?
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries. Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool! We'll follow your lead!
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
Let's go. Let's rock. Let's go. Let's do this. We don't like playing with that time.
Agreed! Especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
More works too! Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Let's go. Where are we going? Oh, there we go.
Take me up!
Of course we're gonna ride a gun. Let's go. Cool.
burn this breeze.
Hello, sir.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yes.
And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Wait, this isn't the Archon quest. Is it? I'm not sure if this is the Archon quest.
Let's fly.
Wait. Did I miss something? Hang on a sec. No, I didn't miss anything. Elder Talapo.
All right, let's finish this back.
Move it.
Take me up. Open fire. Bullseye. Locked on. Fire in the
Here
hole.
comes. All right. Hear the echoes of the valley. That was cool. Into the shadows.
Churl, a child.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
I suppose. This is hard.
Let's burn this breeze.
Where did they get foggy? Teleportation thing. Oh, inside. I have to go here. Eh? Playing on that tank.
Let's fly.
All right.
Let's rock. Let's go and let's rock. Okay. Oh, there it is. Ah. Found it. Okay. We're almost done here. There's one more over there.
Bring it.
Oh, there it is. Lordy, 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 lord. Okay. Atto, I'm so sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Sorry, Atto. There you go. Hi, Atto. I can read a little bit of Arabic, I think. Okay, Falhal? I don't know. Is that correct? I know Hal is at the end. Oh, there we go. Falhal. I think that's Falhal. I'm not really sure. I speak a little Arabic and write a little, but not entirely. I'm not entirely fluent. Sorry, man. What up, bro? I'm doing great. Did I just call you a bro? Oh my god. That sounds so weird if I... Coming from me. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, sir.
Alright, let's take a deep breath and grit your teeth. Gotcha! All eyes on you!
Time to testify.
What other languages?
Let's get it on! Hi! Cha! Take me up! Take a look behind the veil! Bullseye! Bullseye! All eyes on you! Snowed under! Letting brave names echo! All eyes on you!
What other languages?
Snowed under!
Parlez-vous français?
All eyes on you! Open fire! Locked on! Locked on! Snowed under! All eyes on you!
I'm not even doing a lot of damage, but...
Snowed under!
Okay, hang on a sec. Demanding. There. Can you hear me? Can you hear my voice? Can you hear me now, my little friend?
All eyes on you! Bring it!
There we go. It's my first time. It's my second time. What do you call this? Hang on.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
It's my first time, my second time, I mean, trying to live on TikTok. I didn't even know that you can live on TikTok. But here we are. What the heck is going on? Oh, there we go. That's why I was... Where does it want me to go? There we go, I found it. Okay, Atto. I think so. I think you deserve a pull. She deserves a pull. Can you not see the gun? I love this thing. This is so weird. This is so out of pocket, even for Genshin. It's so out of pocket, really. Oh, this is the new boss. Oh, that's right. This is so unlike Genshin Impact. I'm so sorry. The first thing I saw in the leak, when I first saw the leaks, I was like, what the heck is going on here? But then, the more I play her, the more I'm growing into her.
So the guy is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This
She
is
deserves
as
a
far
pull.
as I
She
can
deserves
take
a
you.
pull, really.
Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works
is
of
there leaks
graffiti
now?
art. They selected this cave to make them
Let me look it up on Twitter.
presumably
Wait, hang
due
on
to
a
the
sec.
availability
Are there
of the
leaks
dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our
Holy crap,
ancestors
just-
never removed
Oh my
the seal,
God.
even after they finished the graffiti
Flash
art.
art.
Since it was sealed
Holy
off,
shit.
the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of
Leaks are
Kuntra.
out, people.
But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed
gosh,
to be
I
a
saw the
test
leaks.
left
Oh my
there by our
gosh.
ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Aww.
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
I'm not even focusing on the game. Oh my god, hey, Atto. Atto, you destroy. Oh my god, I suddenly became quiet when I saw the leaks. Oh shit. Yeah, shoot that thing.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
We need the Ectomosaur. Hang on. No, I don't. I just saw the Mavuika leaks. I'm a Mavuika stan. What does si Lolly ride? Does she ride anything? Apparently everything has a ride now and not like.
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
It's probably.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
Thank you everybody for joining. What do you mean a bat? A bat? Oh, a bat. Okay, yeah, of course she's gonna ride a bat. Look at her. But yeah, but anyways, thank you guys for informing me about that one. And by the way, since you are, oh my god, oh no, I killed the Ectomosaur. Holy shit. Oops. Anyways, thank you for revealing that. Wonder, there's already leaks? Love it. Now, what am I going to do here?
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
I saw something. I'm supposed to grab it. Okay. That is so cool. A motorcycle. What the hell? What am I gonna do with this thing? I got dye samples, okay. Now what? Now what? What the hell do I do with dye? Oh. Wait. I think I have to read the thing. Project it on the ground? What do you mean? I can't project anything yet. Wait. He's not doing anything. Pick it up. What else are we picking up? Pick it up. Okay.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange. Yeah, you're right. There's always next time. Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
Thank you, Ato, for a bit of information. Wonderful, by the way. What else do we need? Maybe I need the other ones. I got the green one. There you go. Color hued monk. Okay. Oh, it died. Oopsie. Sorry. I need the ectomisaur with me. Where's the ectomisaur? The ectomisaur. I think I need to see the ectomisaur.
Let's fly!
It says we'll come back to it.
Giddy up!
Hello, Toltec. Welcome. I'm back.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Ectomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Oh my god, she wants to beat up people. I love that for her. Let's go. Let's see how tough this thing is. Kinich.
Glad to be working with you.
Kinich there.
All right. Loaded.
Claim these souls!
Look alive!
Which none can compare.
Let the mountains rain spoil!
Please leave.
Ready. Hunt them down. You asked for it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
I get everything
Oh,
has a
crap.
price.
Strong? What? Wait, what? You killed Kinich?
Let's get it on! Hi! Loaded.
Okay.
Locked on.
I think we can never let her up. No, not enough. We don't have enough. Okay, benching Kinich again. Can you believe it? Kinich died.
All right, whose wings need clipping?
Go back.
Let's burn this breeze.
Go back. Go back. This was the night thing. Where are we going? Oh, here. I love flying around. Oh wait, I have to go there. Let's go. Open. Open for Chasca. Glowing horn shroom.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff.
Oops. Submit. Here are your dice, sir.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fat...
Got it.
Please come with me.
Where's the weaving chamber thingy? Oh. I'ma ride my gun. Let's go. Okay. He is so tall.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomisor Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomisor Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work. That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples. Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully. The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run. Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step. Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed. No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. I'm sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from. Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Alright, so we're done with that one, I guess. Oh, that's not the Archon quest. Oh, oops. I guess I have to go to the Flower Feather clan. Wait, let me kill this one guy one more time. And send Chasca.
Deal. I'm in.
Let's go and feed it this one. Once upon a time in Mondstadt. Once upon a time in Mondstadt.
All right. Let the mountain. Where evil roams, shoot on sight. Ready. We're dead meat.
I got him cornered.
Pleasure to assist.
He needs to die again.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Okay.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down. Bring it.
Target acquired!
Kinich died again. That registered him. Okay. We have enough to claim all. Where are we going now? Getting Chasca. Chasca. Where is that up?
The breeze is restless today.
Asin. Oh crap, where did we get it? From Ochkanatlan. Crap. Who's that person that finds stuff? Someone do who can find stuff for us? What's this? Oh. Alright. Who's that one that can find stuff? Is that you? No, that's not you. Who's that other one? I can't remember which one of them is it. I'm not sure it's Kinich. Is it Kinich? Or this little girl? She doesn't have elements, so I'm not taking her with me. Boon of the Flame. No, that's she's the phlogistic girl. Who's the other one? The other one. Is it? Oh, I think it's Moalani. Is it? Oh yeah, it's Moalani. When an area of logistics and interacting on your mini-map. Nearby resources from that land. There we go. So, I'm chasing you with Moalani for a while.
Whoa! What a lineup! We'll be unstoppable.
Milady will be changed to Aurora. No, we're not gonna get Aurora on first. Decisions. She's almost finished. Decisions. Fine. We'll get Siege with Emily. Let's go to Ochkanatlan first. cannot run.
Let's ride! Carving waves!
Yay, ascend. Ascend.
Let's fly. Take me up. All right.
The best stuff's always at the bottom. Need a surfboard? Let the mountain's veins boil! Let's ride! Let's shred, Sharpie!
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Brave names echo!
Hold on to your hats.
Let's fly! Locked on! Open fire! Locked on! Woohoo!
Amazing!
Loaded.
Carving wave! Surf's up! Up. Yeah. Up. Right. Catch an epic wave!
Into the shadows. Shoo. If these items are unclaimed, we may take the
Fire in the hole!
Amazing!
Touching the thing first. Okay. Hey, you over there.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Ha! Bullseye! Locked on! Knock him down. Woohoo!
Need a surfboard? Check this out! Best of luck! Let the mountain's veins boil! Let's fly!
Need a surfboard? All right. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Ready. A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one. Let's fly! Bring it! Catching at the flame! Letting brave names echo! Take me up! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! Hold on to your hats. All right. Amazing! Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us. Take me up!
You want crazy? I'll show you crazy. The victor is declared.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Check this out! That's the launch! Let's fly!
Coming in.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Take me up! I'd have loved.
I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush. I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
What's the occasion?
Farewell!
Having a favorite animal, or vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
Per your wishes.
Take me up!
Yep. All right.
Rain. My hair and feathers are gonna get soaked. Time for some preening when I get back.
Let's fly.
I don't know. I'm gonna come back. Wait, let me just get these two.
Giddy up. Let's fly. Bullseye! Knock him down. Bring it! Let the mountains rain boil!
Let's ride! Amazing! Catch an epic wave!
Off we go. I told you today's our lucky day. Off we go. Take me up! Giddy up! Giddy up! Woohoo! 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 The slippery ground here is perfect for sliding around on a surfboard.
Loaded.
Cha!
Rain. My hair and feathers are gonna get soaked. Time for some preening when I get back.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Carving waves! Surf's up!
All right. Let's fly!
Surf's up! Let's shred, Sharpie!
Hold on to your hats.
Bullseye! Locked on! Open fire! Open fire!
Coming in.
Time to testify. Ready. Take me up. Let's fly! Let's fly! Let's fly! Let's fly! Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! I didn't just jinx us. me up!
Let's burn this breeze.
Take me up!
Tenebrious.
Witness my...
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Off we go! Check this out! That's the launch!
Hunt them down! Into the shadows.
All right. Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Let's ride!
try. Thank you for
Popular. No, not popular. What else am I missing? This one. Okay. Couple more nodes.
Into the shadows. Let's fly. Ready.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Take me up. Bring it.
Let's burn this breeze.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Let's shred, Sharpie!
Knock him down. Open fire. Locked on.
Woohoo!
Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Let's burn this breeze.
Bring it! Take me up! All right. Take me up! Giddy up! All right. Yep. All right.
Let's burn this breeze.
Alright. I think it's time for the story.
Let's fly. Take me up.
Collective of the Plenty. Right.
Witness my carving waves. Go! All right. Hear the echoes of the valley. Time to testify. Action at the flame! Amazing! Let engraved names echo! Let the world collide! Let's ride! The journey's over. May I Woohoo! How brilliant!
All right, whose wings need clipping?
Alexa, stop.
Let's fly. Take me up.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed. My back! I knew I should have trained harder.
Ian-san! We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts. What? There's nothing wrong about Paimon's current meal plan. Like today, Paimon just had some blazed meat stew, fried shrimp bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes. That's practically nothing. Kale? Juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eon-san's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it. Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning! And there's something in the water!
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim. The abyss.
The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done. We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try! It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
What is it, Aeon-san?
But,
Are you sure about this?
Take me up! Yeah!
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Huh?
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it. No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
My friend, is he any better? Duarte? Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end. Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush. He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning? No problem.
Let's fly.
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water. You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous. Still. Hearing you make that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, Let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd No. Wait. Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss and then... You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Take me up! Giddy up!
Per your wishes.
Let's fly! Take me up!
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me. It's no use. It'll just come back. It will devour everyone.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also...
Ion-san, I heard you cured a Toko? I'm so I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ian-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle? Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle? When Conchita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Conchita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Conchita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
How can we help her?
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better.
Family? If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something, but it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward.
Conchita.
Fight it.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
There's no turning back. I have to face it.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister...
Let's fly.
All right. Take me up! Open fire! Bullseye! Locked on!
Hold on to your hats.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible, but I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood. That they told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run?
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down.
Stay away from my brother! Open fire!
I can do this. I have to do this.
Go away! Bullseye! Open fire! Bullseye!
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding? That's impossible! They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight! No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
What just happened? That is quite embarrassing. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for... I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can...
I'll keep you company. Take me up!
Chide's getting better, too!
Take me up!
Toko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible.
Let's fly!
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
How's Okotland doing?
Woohoo!
Bring it!
Let's burn this breeze.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit. Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything? Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. Yep, you're amazing, Ann-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
Ian-san! Bad news! Okotland is out of control!
Yeah.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. Oh, careful! He's not himself!
Okotlan!
Give me your worst! Wretched Abyss! Get out of my tribe! Mom, Dad, we're gone. This is my final battle!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Loaded.
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters, give me my family back! Look, Okoland! That's your father! He's standing right in front. Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Oh, Cotlan.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Huh? That voice, it...
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible... The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of...
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst! Hurry! He's away!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished. They remember who I used to be. The Sentinel Knight, who fought with the Masters of the Nightwind. Still, I prefer to leave all that in the past. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance of success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace, and that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like, and Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean. The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Oh, did something happen?
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Let's
Let's
finish
do
this
this
fast.
then!
Couldn't transcend.
The best stuff's always at the...
All right.
Show me your move.
Watch this!
Take me up! Let's fly!
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo, everyone's here!
Reunited at last. I brought candy and cookies to share.
Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought swords?
Just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan. I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chasca showing up late for something?
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any...
Nope.
All right, then to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People...
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse. So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it? You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natland.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick. Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlin as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war. I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear.
I'm a little out of practice. These days.
Shoot on sight!
Let's ride! Check this out! That's the mark!
Take me up! Locked on! Into the shadows. Knock him down. Bullseye! All right.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hunt them down.
Should we go check on her?
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chasca?
Hello.
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be
Sup,
on her
man?
own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though.
Waalaikumsalam
She's a fighter.
warahmatullah.
A warrior, in fact. Well, in the Flower Feather clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset. Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying, just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Ahlan, ahlan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm
People
saying
from my
the correct
tribe call to their
words.
Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Yeah, it does sound desperate.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chasca said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction.
Dubai?
What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her?
Are you going
That
back
might
to
give her the
Dubai?
confidence boost she needs.
Cool.
Moving.
I have to indwell a Cocosaurus. Let's go.
It's a Cucosaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns.
PC.
So I just
I'll play
gotta
on
practice
PC.
my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers. Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is some... Hey! Wait! Wait!
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Let's fly.
Chasca! I summoned a Cucosaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chasca, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, met before. You look so familiar somehow.
Familiar?
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so...
If you say so.
Koyer, Chasca. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chasca, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Well, I'd love to stay, but...
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help!
Very well. In that case, Chasca, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow. She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good. I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good. Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, How about I give you that tour I promised?
Take me up!
Let's fly!
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chasca?
Chasca! You're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, all right.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo soar. Even Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks? Oh, Miss Traveler, my family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Cuphack, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chasca, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected.
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, but it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution. Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chasca!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chasca to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler. I heard Chasca was with you. But I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3. Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this. It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chasca's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should meet back up with Chasca before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
Giddy up!
Hey, Chasca! Hey, Alba!
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say? I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chasca back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down. Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point, So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Natlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part! They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few winglets that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Chasca, the remaining winglets are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Why do you never take off that mask anyway? You got a huge scar or something?
As long as you've thought it through, just go for it.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2...
If you're so tough, why don't you take off my mask and see for
Why do you
yourself?
never take off that mask anyway? You got a huge scar or something?
As long as you've thought it through, just go for it.
If you're so tough, why don't you take off my mask and see for yourself?
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Why do you never take off that mask anyway? You got a huge scar or something?
As long as you've thought it through, just go for it.
If you're so tough, why don't you take off my mask and see for yourself?
Why do you never take off that mask anyway? You got a huge scar or something?
As long as you've thought it through, just go for it.
Let's burn this breeze.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Lutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Take me up!
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seemed pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human like. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs.
All right. Bring it. Letting brave names echo.
Carving waves.
warmed up.
Let's fly! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! All right. Ha! Locked on! Bullseye!
Of the valley!
Knock him down. Let's fly! Bullseye! Open fire!
Oh! Need a surfboard? Check this out! Best of luck! This realm is... If you ever have any... This realm is true. If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything.
All right.
Letting brave names echo!
Carving waves! Need a surfboard? Off we go!
Enough! Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Woohoo!
All right. Take me up. Locked on. Bullseye. Blitzstrike! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Add Astro.
There's an...
Is the ability to not get lost?
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochka.
Chasca? What are you—
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chasca and the Traveler. You're already here.
I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together. I'm gonna sit this one out. What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you? I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again. Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. All right, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then we'll... I mean... Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go. Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Oh, hey there, Chasca. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself?
Take me up!
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow a Tapestry sword.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout. What do you think? Simple enough, right? Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got... I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now.
All right! Get ready! 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 All right! Get ready!
Let's fly.
All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready!
Take me up! Locked on!
All right! Get ready! All right, get ready.
Take me up!
All right, get ready.
Locked on!
All right, get ready. 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 All right, get ready.
Hey! Monsters!
Locked on! Open fire!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Let's fly!
All right, get ready.
gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can...
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if...
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake. All right, then spread...
Giddy up!
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Let's ride!
Take me up!
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Chasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulp?
And their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukusaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chasca?
A blood-stained feather. I'd have lost myself long ago.
Let's fly.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trap.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, It would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it! Plus, you just passed the flying trial! Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chasca had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chasca, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chasca, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chasca? Why did Chasca rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
All right.
Carving waves!
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chasca! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chasca's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chasca gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chasca, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alpa have in mind.
All right. Yep.
Let's burn this breeze.
Be prepared and stay safe.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon, Chasca. To prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chasca, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Giddy up!
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Ah! Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time. She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Let's fly! Let's fly!
best stuff's always at the bottom.
Letting great names echo!
Let's fly! Yeah!
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No! It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last?
Who cares? Just get them all! T'Pol pays us per catch! Chasca? How'd you get here? Quick, stop her! Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting...
Guess we need a more permanent solution.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find, and he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask, and whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name.
Chasca, Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on? I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying...
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe.
Easy, Chasca. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, Many are mistrustful of the Cucusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Cucusaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it's... Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly. Let's burn this breeze.
So Appa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay. Give me a second. I'll come down.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him? Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine. Right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Cucusaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much, which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
All right.
Let's burn this breeze.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop, Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's... Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up!
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chasca, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his note.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Up.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they...
Chasca, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any head?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Ochkon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chasca's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chasca, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaurs?
Carving waves!
Let's burn this breeze.
Yeah!
Goodness me.
Maybe so.
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and... Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See, our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be...
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Giddy up! Open fire! Locked on! All right.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this
Haven't ever flown that fast before.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned. I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your gun, huh? We're really boop? Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, it makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this!
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Take me up!
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol. Let me see. Looks like a wreck log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the phlogiston wings. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new, smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Take me up!
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out! Locked on! Open fire!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Take me up!
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's babe?
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't...
Chasca, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs. Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 44.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home.
Opa?
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chasca? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials, or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Cucusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chasca. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chasca, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Cucusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Cucusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chasca, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chasca. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Opa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human—
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Ha! You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave T'Pol a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, They'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chasca, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild cucosaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be
Chime!
Alpa!
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish, and since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chasca. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave. As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Hello? Hello?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! Ah! Ah! No! The relic!
ready.
Hold on to your hats. Give up, Alpha. We're negotiating my way. And this ain't your strong
Hey, something's up with this relic!
I got it. Found an... Ah!
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic.
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay. It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa! What are you...
You're a fool, Chasca! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here, these should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chasca! Koya!
How are things looking here? I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya, you're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chasca ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chasca's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison!
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day, when we ran into each other. Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Knock him down.
Yeah! All right.
Let's burn this breeze.
Take me up!
Let's fly!
Shoot on sight!
Open fire! Locked on!
Amazing!
All right. Into the shadows. All right.
Carving waves!
Let's burn this breeze.
Let's ride! Giddy up! Giddy up! Take me up! Let's fly! Giddy up! Yeah! Giddy up!
Take me up! Giddy up! Take me up!
That was hard.
Let's fly! Take me up! Let's fly!
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Let's shred, Sharky! Let's ride! Surf's up!
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Let's burn this breeze.
God.
Hunt them down. Take me up. Open fire. Locked on. Bullseye. Open fire. Open fire! Bullseye! Yeah. Fire in the hole! All right. Letting great names echo!
Check this out! That's the line!
Bring it! Take me up! Locked on! Open fire! All right. Let the mountain's veins boil! Loaded.
Well, well.
Let's finish this
Here comes another.
Amazing!
All right. Take a deep breath. Wet your cheek. Where evil lives, shoot on sight. Knock him down. Take a look behind the veil. Fire. My weight was not in vain.
Take me up!
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Let's
finish this next time.
Take a deep breath and wet your cheek. All eyes on me. Letting brave names echo.
Bullseye! Bullseye!
Take a look behind the veil. Take a look behind the veil.
Locked on!
My weight was not in vain.
Let's fly!
Fire in the hole.
Open fire! Locked on! Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on! Take me up! Bullseye! Locked on! Open fire!
Here comes. This was new.
Bring it!
Need a surfboard? Catching at the flame!
All right.
Let's fly!
Open fire!
Locked on!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Take me up! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire!
Locked on! Bullseye! Let's fly! Bullseye! Bullseye! Locked on! Take me up! Let's fly! Bullseye!
Well, well.
Yeah! All right.
Here.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
The night wind blows.
That was quick.
The night
Bullseye!
wind blows.
Locked on!
Knock them down.
Exhausted. Another dribble.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! They just jinx us.